Hello, hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Testing first. I'm checking the levels of the audio right now. Oh, damn. Oh no. Am I gonna have hiccups tonight? God dang it. Oh, my voice is still weird, but hey. Oh, Shin! Hello! Welcome. I thought you're gonna be having some stuff to do tonight, but hey. Just here to say hi, but I have to say bye. Okay, thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, my voice is still kind of raspy. Hold on. But it is what it is. Let's move to here first. Yeah, we're gonna be chit-chatting, I guess, for a bit. Hold on. Where's my... Your voice good for me? Okay, thank you. What I meant was that I'm having like coughs. No, not cough. But my throat is kind of hurt. Kind of have some problems. But hey, it is what it is. Wait a bit until other person It's fine. Then again, like most of the time, there's a reason why I usually, most of the time, that I actually put my stream on 10:30 because those are the times that most people came in. But today I think I'm put it on 10, I guess. But hey, and to top it off, tonight's stream is gonna be a continuation of the series of playing PARANORMASIGHT, a visual horror mystery battle royale visual novel from Square Enix. And yeah, most of people who, if they just came in, they might not understand, about like what the hell's going on, stuff like that, because like because it's a visual novel and there's a lot of context you need to understand. So I prepared a playlist. Every time there's a new stream coming in, it's gonna be added automatically into the playlist. So for newcomers, if you're watching this from the vaults, by the way, it's gonna be included inside the playlist. So you just go to the playlist section of my channel and you will find PARANORMASIGHT. So yeah. Oh, so it's a visual novel? Yeah, it's a visual novel. To be honest, I think like most of the finished games and also like the most engaging streams that we got in this channel is whenever I play visual novel. Like all 3 of the Zero Escape, and then like a very heavy story-driven games like Sharp FE and the like have much more engagement than the other kind of games like Minecraft or anything else. Very weird, but hey, I guess that is the kind of audience that I have here. Yeah. I think, yep, I can capture the screen now. The reason I went over here first is because I'm actually trying to like have my OBS capture the game screen. I think it's good now. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's just move to there. Wow, PARANORMASIGHT. I'll call my friends that can come to watch. Thank you. But then again, like if they just came in, they might be confused. But if they are willing to like stick around like from wherever we stopped before, then sure. Boo! Oh no! Hello Adam, welcome back. Yes, we just started, so don't worry. Hopefully my throat doesn't burn this time. Like last Monday, it was actually burning up, then I have to like let yesterday as a resting day. But today, hopefully, we can last longer. And also, we might be actually like starting late yeah, on Monday. So we end up like reaching not that far, and we already like what? It's already 1:30 a.m. and the like when we ended the stream. But yeah. Oh, I just realized that I just kept on chatting without doing the proper intro. Yo, Kopivosian, it's your boy Iridian, graphic designer and part-time VTuber, and welcome to today's episode of PARANORMASIGHT. It's gonna be the 4th episode where we have left off where we reached the daytime section of the game. Yeah, don't force yourself. But I myself is very invested already in these stories. So I guess we can start over now. Oh, so as we can see, this is the nighttime part. As you can see on the top, it's nighttime, and where we are at the story right now, we have just started the daytime cycle. Oh, I guess we can start from last time. We actually went, no, we went from here, Hitomi's help, and then we selected the place, right? Let me check. Yeah, we selected the place. I think we stop here. I think we stop here. Sorry, bye. I go first. Okay, Taru. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, so basically we went everywhere and it just ends up like this. So I'm guessing that we need to progress the other side of the story first. Tracking when way how wide. Let's go to the live can be tough. Go to the private investigator and the woman side. I like how I said like a woman side. Hold on, I forgot that I haven't paused my stream preview. No wonder it's taking a toll on my CPU. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? Oh, I cannot voice act in this kind of place. In this kind of voice. Oh my god. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm actually having some throat problems, because I try to use my throat to actually voice act. Haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that this power can be unleashed at night then. Okay, that's the general consensus that we know so far. The curse don't work during daytime. Richter. Wow, we have a Richter fan. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. As always, we check the surrounding first. Motion. Surroundings. Now it's beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Can we look around? Oh, we can look around. Is there any more stickers? One of the reasons that I want to look around is that sometimes we can find those bird stickers. I want to collect them. I wonder if you can actually like unlock a secret ending or something if you collect them all. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Yummy pollution. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal the curse stone that's already absorbed Soldrek's blood. I'm wondering if it will suffice not to steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose they would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is still in the... I believe it's still in the 80s or early 90s, so everyone's still using cash. It wouldn't be off to the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount will be fine if you get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. There's only 3. They have yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the lower side. I remember when people had to give paper money in the olden days. Nowadays we just use our debit card or just scan using our phones. or just type in your credit card credentials. That's it. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after this power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. Oh, thinking it the big brain style. Ooh. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. Concerns the serial killings, there was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. That's when we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, they haven't found it yet, yeah. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraichi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. True. What if... remember that when they say like, in order for all this curse thing to happen, they need to activate the Feast of Shadows. What if the killings before this battle royale begins, the mastermind have to find sacrifices to activate the Feast of Shadows? Maybe it's something like that. Yep, exactly. What if there were preliminary steps to awakening 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Already, the police officer's death is so baffling it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard so easily. He seemed to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. We wish to focus on the mastermind's identity. This will be a fine starting point. Let's talk about the curse bearers again. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtain the curse soul. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. But you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, man. Thought it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky since a curse bearer they themselves will become a target. It would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers move less aggressively. Ah. So the curse bearers are selected? Damn. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? Have everyone kill each other and then get the soul dregs all to himself. Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best was to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's no reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. What do you suppose we do though? At this point, all we can do is search. Damn. And searching we do. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. I think that's it for the circlings. Okay. There's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs. Can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Think it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, man? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked before, though she isn't curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. I think it's Tokyo. I think T stands for Tokyo. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determine her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I have a feeling that Haru is just saying that sarcastically at this point. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on the place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. Rick to the master doxer, god dang it. I'd like to learn more about her, but it will take some time. Richter! That sounds kinda sus. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Alright. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? Oh, it's the dude. Okay, he works. What's his name again? Takumi. He's right there. I didn't finish reading. He's right there. He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Hanzhou, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back, but she seems very sure. With the increase in sales, I assume she won her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Ah, the good old days, the industrial age. Most companies back then were more concerned with making profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ride will be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Now that's an interesting thought. Bro, imagine actually using a curse to actually like improve your skincare routine. Yeah, thank goodness there's definitely no more pollution nowadays. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drugs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, so I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Isn't that Jonochi? He's dead already. Well, that's a shame, but I can make an educated guess. Oh? Wait, no, it's Araishi? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in stature. Oh. To be fair, if the skincare routine is that good, damn bro. Basically you literally resurrect your dead cells, right? And making it looks much more younger. Imagine that. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Everyone suspects he's the one who started it. Maybe he did, though. I'm not really sure. But he's a curse bearer and he let go of his curse. But at the same time, Richter did say that he might just want to watch from the sidelines, so he gave away his ever-burning lantern curse to the detective, and now he's free from being a target. Therefore, he can collect the soul dregs when people started killing each other instead, you know, so it's still not out of the picture yet. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku's soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Wariseigui. Warigesui. I keep having problem pronouncing this name. Warigesui. Is this a play on words? Or is this an actual place name? Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Okay, which place stood out the most? We can check for the man in black here. Maybe we can uncover some shit. Probably. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Was I too that resilient at this age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. I think a small soap making company could grow so much in a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Ooh. Oh, so this is her. Female. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war... Is this right after World War II? Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job. I still don't know where exactly this thing is placed on the timeline, you know. Or maybe it's already mentioned but I just forgot. Okay. Basically, she's the chairwoman, not the president. No longer president, but she's still a chairwoman and still holds a big influence on the company. Understandable. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. But cheating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. There any stickers? No, there's no stickers. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe or something, or some tea perhaps. I'll be better. Okay. I'm going to go in. I may be a while. So feel there's a missing free there. So feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. We're gonna be munching some biscuits and tea. Try to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. Even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, it said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there is no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative. Is that an actual word? Prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. I cannot stomach the fact. God dang it, there's a mosquito. Cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyoro who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Oh, I forgot prerogative was spelled that way. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? They are curses we're speaking of. These are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. That's not a really convincing way to persuade a person, Takumi. You work in a business firm. Even though you're not a salesman yourself, but you're still in the sales business. That's not how you convince people, bro. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you're telling me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6. Whoa. I can rest at ease then. You gotta trust me, man. Trust me, bro. Best source ever. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Since we are on the same page, if that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it hidden. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise, I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. These Decepticons! He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. Oh, poor Harue. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drags. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a wish? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. Damn! That is one of the first and earliest forms of gaslighting and cloud chasing people. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. Damn, this soap making business is serious. Damn, bro. They be cleaning everything, including curses. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Okay, I guess we've checked everything we have over here. So let's go to Midoricho Park. I think this is where... What's her name again? The girl? The university girl. Ayame. God dang it. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking in. It just seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. This place is connected with the story of Taiko Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in the area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Okay. Let's stop first. We don't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. Whoa! Hello Yamane, welcome. How are you? Welcome to this continuation of PARANORMASIGHT. Hey, it's been a while. How are you, my friend? Then be my guest. Okay, I should be long. And there he goes. Long time, Idib. What have you been up to, my friend? Sorry about the change in voice. I have some sore throat. I've been good. You're fine. Just some throat issues. That's it. Yeah. I'm back, ma'am. So nothing. So right now we are playing PARANORMASIGHT. It's a visual novel about horror, mystery, and battle royale. About 9 people each owning their unique curses, which they can use to kill each other, to collect soul dregs, and then if they collect enough of them, they can resurrect the dead. May you healthcare. Thank you. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? Damn. A stalker through and through. Okay, let's check if there's any stickers. Oh, so there's anything here? Nothing here. Nothing. Richter, #1 doxer and stalker for real. I mean, he's a private investigator and he's a former detective, so I guess it's kind of like in his skill set, I guess. It's in his nature. Okay, so we can't do anything right now. This from Hihaku just now. Okay, let's go back to school. Oh, maybe we can meet the girls over there. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school is closed. No stickers? No stickers, okay. If the officers are still inspecting the scene, entry is strictly prohibited. Okay. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Oh damn, they are still referring to novels instead of TV shows or movies. Damn, it's really the olden times. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if the curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around to see what the students have to say. Okay, go and inquire them then. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. What did you learn? The school kids sure love a good rumor. Yes, kaki bawang semua. Everyone loves a good gossip, isn't it? Hold on, I think there's a dead fly on my desk. What the hell? What the hell? I think there's a dead fly on my desk. I'm gonna get rid of it later. Because I ran out of tissue and tissue is on my... what is it? At the kitchen. I'll grab some of them later. Not surprising. Most of what I heard is hardly worth a second thought. Wait, I think I keep something. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi and Michio, which is most of which seem dubious at best. Okay. I can't believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard this mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that Juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I want to get hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. Damn, I really like that the fact that now that they know the curse is real, things like getting back to life is just like Monday for them. It's like normal. It's just like a very apparent possibility, you know, like it's something that can be done. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information. Damn, bro. You haven't lived in today's day and age. You can literally be doxxed. Your location can be literally be doxxed simply by using an IP address. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time. It's not for fear. If not for fear for their safety. These are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself comes in. What's this about? Actually, just forget that I said anything. Oh damn! Is that a glimpse of the reason why he quits the force? Is that a glimpse of his past life? Just so. Alright. Okay, so we now know the home address of Michio Shiraishi. And looks like it's empty. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seemed to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, who's investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I don't understand what I was at. Surroundings. It's a bit quiet over here. It is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? There any stickers? No? No stickers? No stickers here? Damn, there's no stickers. Okay, fine. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you a quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in the better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with the neighbors, many of which were similar in situations, helping and being helped in return. Ah yes, wa jaga lu jaga kuah, wa belakang lu bro. So far so good. What happened? As I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. Okay, something happened a year ago then. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband and moved into the household. Oh, a new husband. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Kankichiro. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Wait, what? Something else, what? Somehow everyone knows his name. Okay. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. It's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when they greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. Sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. Wait. Oh yeah, it's right after the war, yeah. So yeah, domestic violence issues is still not a concern for the police force at this time. It's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai and Toshiko, who was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishi entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I mean, that last year really did them in, isn't it? Cutting it. Hold on, let me get a drink. I can hear myself getting much more raspier by the minute. Hold on. Alright. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Hmm? Oh, so you came here too? What is it? The detectives! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh, and that's where we end here. Then we go to fancy sushi over here. Alright. But first we are starting from here, I guess. I love listening to this. It's like a story, and now I'm now doing my school project. I mean, this is a visual novel, so it is a story. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. Oh, I'm guessing that we're at the different hour? Or different point of the hour, maybe. Okay. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Is there any stickers? I need to check first if there's any. There's a sticker! Number 6. Quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Ed is checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. This street's really narrow, so two big guys like us will stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Is there anything else? Alright, I'll go check the house. I thought we can just leave him there. Gotta get it. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss? No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Eddie looks kind of disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Alright. I'm guessing that we need to go to the school first. And then we're gonna come back here. Komagata High School. Oh, we're gonna meet with the girls here. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. This place isn't only connected to the case because of the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's procession, and of course, where their teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? There's something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. The students are just standing around chatting. Okay. They've talked enough. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of troublemakers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Troublemakers. I like the old term. That's an old term. For you guys who didn't know, troublemakers basically means onlookers. Basically people who are like busybody on the stuff that's happening and going on. So that's kind of like an old term actually. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Yoshimi also looked out for the students as Sutsumi, the city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. School gate will stay locked while forensics inspect. Okay. Okay. Wait. Sutsumi and recognize? Boss, what is it? You wanna talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ariel. Huh? What? Right. Oh, we're inside the school now. So that's where it died. Mr. Jonoichi died. Over there, right there. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again. I need to screenshot this later, I guess. Hold on. Okay. I'll screenshot. I like the expression. Sorry about that, he's with me. Sumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. Oh, so she's the kid that Miss Tsutsumi mentioned before. The one that says like knows about these supernatural things in the paranormal bureau. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's rate. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I always wanted to go to the fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now, what just happened? I never say I ate sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when you were included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved in the case. We managed to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Mio Kurosuzu is like a disciple of the paranormal affairs chief. Oh, the paranormal affairs chief is an omyoji, I guess? I heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the paranormal affairs. Oh, hold on. She may look meek, but she got a strong spirit, sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Wait, I can still expect. Death can go with the darkness. Okay. What about you? But this is Yako Sakazaki. He was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it will do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. Huh? You want to talk to me? You're probably better off asking Mio. Huh? You want to... Okay, still the same thing. There are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Let's check if there's any more stickers as well. Oh, we can look around. Okay. Oh, we can inspect this. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonochi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Pull it, Ariel, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I look at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still lingers here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonoichi was killed by one of these curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack before even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. That's kinda weird as well, not gonna lie. Okay, we can finish that after we actually talk to them. So how much have you been figured out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked a Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to get a soul dregs for the right of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. So I'm sure you know there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. And the Feast of Shadows was cast. The curse stones appear before those who wanted the right at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me, yo. Damn, she's bubbly. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadow has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. We have allies now. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stone. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes, you see. You two were using spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into a curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. Curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman with missing a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided read, right? Hold on, I need to be sure. One-sided read. Once a infamous rogue, Tomezo fell in love with woman Okoma. Tomezo persists in the chase, attempting to win her over, but she rejected advances each time. Enraged, Tomezo brought the dagger to the canal near Ryogoku Bridge, attacked Koma. Okay, he cut the arm and the leg off one side of her body. Yeah, this is the one. One-sided read. This is bad. What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think the curse bearer of the one-sided read is Nejima. Oh, this one. Kumichika Nejima, he made it himself. That's his curse. This basically, the actual serial killer is holding the most dangerous curse of all. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but who's Nejima? No clue. Oh, so the kids doesn't know. Okay. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. She said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? He's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonoichi, and one of our classmates, Itomi. Don't forget, Old Man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student? Well, yes, why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. Different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? You told me say something about him. Yes, she did actually. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Hitomi did say but that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was that? Yoshimi gave her the talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, they must be pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi though. He don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright. Then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Will you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi is the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Kinda weird. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle to this mystery. I think that's done. Yeah, let's talk about Nejima again. We're talking about people who were at school last night. There was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There's someone else? Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonoichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? You're talking about some vital information. What she said what happened was... okay, basically just a recap. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to be in there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, he does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because a paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonoichi's death. What about Hitomi's story? Alright, I'm gonna be right back for a bit. I'm gonna go to have a bit of wee-wee. Just a just a few minutes, okay? Hold on. I'll be back. I'm back. And we're back. Am I wiggling around in the corner? Yes, I am. Alright, let's continue. About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. Notoriety. God dang it. English! Attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see? What are you? No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away! Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man previously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call in an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes sir, I'll contact HQ right away. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. The curse bear on top of that. I think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at the high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh? I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bears, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then there have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Oh, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. Oh damn, so that explains why the bad ending that we got last time. Okay. Wait, what? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten really lucky there, kid. Oh my god, I couldn't even read. What's is happening? Is it because of the meds? I just took meds. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. I think that's about it for this one. Alright. Time to talk about the Feast of Shadows. Put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of the 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right. He's a teacher here too. Isn't he? You would know him already. Might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules were not... They were not allowed to go to cafes though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. So there's... Alright. Oh, there's a new stuff. Okay. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm a friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We're getting quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van will have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being suicide. What? A van speeding? Yako? What's wrong? Are you okay? I can't scream. She's screaming right now. Oh my god, that's poor attempt. I thought I would just have to click. Apparently it just plays. Okay. Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. There was quite a surprise though. It's kinda sus. At first I thought that she was like acting weird because of the curse, you know? Because all of the previous quote-unquote signs is because like it's forcing her to kill. But I thought it might be related to the curse, you know, because the curse is like giving more intent for the curse bearers to like feel more murderous in a sense, more vengeful, more hateful, you know. But now it's affecting even during the daytime when the curse is like quote unquote turned off, and also like it's not part of the grudge. I'm thinking that wait, no. Wait, no. No, I'm piecing things together right before the story is telling me. But this is all just a big if. This is all just a big if. What if the spirit that they call during the night was none other than Michio herself? Right? And then because the thing, they made a mistake, right? They didn't end the what is it, the spirit board ritual completely, like correctly, because a curse echo appeared and then like interrupt them, you know. Suddenly it become blackout and everything. And maybe that's Nejima, you know, the janitor, who is like hunting for curse bearers in the school at the time. Oh, they didn't manage to finish the spirit board ritual. So now the spirit of Michio is residing inside Yako here. That would explain why she is acting weird. But that means the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi might not be Michio then. Huh. Okay. Okay, it's just a theory. We will find out soon enough. But so far, that's my headcanon right now. Mr. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonoichi was so scared of Michio? Well, what about that? I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? There anything else? Maybe there's something here. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. Okay. Then who's the killer? Who killed? What? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely, I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? Okay. My headcanon is instantly being questioned right now. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Well, I guess that's it. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it, thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Right, boss? Let's get going whenever we're ready. Alright. There's nothing else now. No bird stickers. Okay, we can safely move. Oh! He progressed just like that. Wow. Alright. Let's continue from here. Oh, so it's close to 10 a.m. That's why it just stopped right there earlier. Okay. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, it's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. So you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Haruo Shigima. My father's a big deal in the police himself. So remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? Boss, do you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry, I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're all getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some kind of shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all the criminals with a smile. That's our motto. Oh, lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing it. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Is there any bird stickers? Show me the bird stickers. No? Okay. Let's check on everyone. Seems like they were acquainted. Okay. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he will become an officer just like him. Seems like he's got a lot of experience working in the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Okay. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades in it's all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you didn't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What? Sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. Public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Oh, I'm guessing there's a case that the police decided to just close that he cannot accept, and that's why he left. Perhaps, maybe. Can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I don't have connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police slack. Trust you remember the kidnapping and the murder case from last year? Oh, remember now, you're that Haruo Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must be your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. And the investigation carried out afterwards turned out nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So, your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people, so you consider the blame to be shared. You guys turn side as well, I see. It doesn't... Okay, he just speak the same thing. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. That is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou? He's on to it too quick. Come on, detective. Try to hide it better. Okay, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to a lady. If you insist. What do you say, man? Can you tell us anything? Wait, it's daytime. Wait, no. Even if he cannot kill, he can still detect a lie, right? I've heard of 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Wait, no, she made a mistake! No! Oh shit, she made a mistake. Oh shit. Oh shit. Take a look at this. He only asked, do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou? I've heard of 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. He never talk about curses. That's so... Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Oh shit. He's a detective. He's definitely gonna pick up on that. Even if the curse didn't help him to detect a lie, there was a big slip up. Holy shit. Oh, I can't believe Richter. Oh shit. To think of it, I've heard some things about the rare area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and inconspicuously dressed in white. It turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, huh? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. He just rolls with it now? He just rolls with it? Wait, no, don't you fucking tell me it's a mistake on the writing part. Don't tell me it was intentional that they're supposed to talk about curses normally. Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. And I can't promise I'll be any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what she got to say. Something is happening in Hanzhou, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Excuse, I drink a lot of water. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Oh, you guys. What was all that tension all about then? So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul rays to perform this rite of resurrection. And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other Mumbo Jumbo to play into this all. Maybe he's trying to play it off, saying like it always been about the curses. He's trying to gaslight them into thinking that they're innocent, I guess. There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigesui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araichi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Perhaps you could handle okay soon. There's a number of people we can track. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my client is what keeps me afloat. I see, well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? Cops should be plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. It never was. Huh. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You weren't referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was a most unfortunate loss. There's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, I tell you. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Shonoichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we heard and the evidence we found so point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then... Did you figure something out? Ichiro Yui? The stepdad. We have to open the door to Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss. Sure, the landlord will give us the key if we ask. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Like that, this shitty door. That's how you do it. Or he'll literally just break in. So you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh shit. Well, shit. Another death is secured. Well played, people. Well played. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's gone real messed up. Looks like he's been here like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jonoichi's body in the same state? Now that you mentioned it, it looked as though Kohei Joinichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michiyo Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the man who ruined her life. It's suggesting she actually revived? Got to be that. And if she's alive then... the rite is real. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michiyo Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I will have you answer me a question. Where in Hanzhou was Michiyo Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? Oh, you giving me a riddle already? Oh, hold on. Let's take a back look, okay? Alright. Let's check the logic that we have so far. There's a lot of things here. There's a lot of red dots here. What the hell? Okay. Do we have anything about board? In my initial headcanon is that what is it? Yako was possessed by Michiyo, but he wouldn't have actually be able to do all of those things, right? Because Yako was at home at the time. But then again, how can... when people said... when Hitomi... where's Hitomi? Okay. Is there anything about here? No? Okay. But remember what Hitomi said, that what she saw when Jonoichi died, it was a girl with pigtails. Braided pigtails. And then... wait. Big braining right now, hold on. Trying to connect quick. Yeah, let's go back over the incident, shall we? So last night, after the Feast of Shadows have activated, a cursed echo interrupts their spirit board session, right? So at the time, maybe the spirit of Michiyo was the one who's answering the board, you know? And then because it never ended, her spirit actually lingers, right? So maybe it was the spirit that takes revenge. But then if we want to follow the rules of this quote-unquote world, Mio, the high school omyoji, said that even if like there's a vengeful spirit, they could not affect real life. That means they cannot kill as a spirit. Ishibori, Shigema, Honji, Shiraishi. We don't even know like where was she killed, right? Hold on, where was she killed? She was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley of South Warigesui. Back of Warigesui. 1. It's far from her usual point of interest though. So assuming that she's part of the kidnapping, so to say, she might be around Shigema as well, but this is where she died. This is Yako's place, this is the school. Oh, it's so hard. Hold on. I'm not even sure about like the whole possessed kind of thing, or maybe I forgot something. Maybe I forgot about something. I'm not really sure. Phenomena curses. First time. Alright, what if... Is it gonna be like... There's gonna be like a third person coming in the way? But storyteller said... Consider this, what if Michio Shirashi never died? But what do you mean by never died? He was discovered dead, and then there was... This threw me off a lot. All of my theories so far is considering if she's dead and then she become a spirit, right? So that she might be like possessing Yako at least. But okay, no, maybe we should... I think we're on the right track, but we're still looking at this at the wrong perspective. What if she never died? What if she never died? What if she never died? And so I would have you answer my question, but since you come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth. My apologies for interrupting. Do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Oh, she's definitely cannot. So this one definitely implying that she cannot kill. She's dead. But what if she never died? But she did die. Then the only way for her to kill the dead person, it's by possessing someone, and the only person that she is able to possess is Yako. Yako was never at the school at the time, right? Yako was never at the school at the time. Unless he never went home. The last time that we saw after she escaped from school, she went back home, right? But we never saw her getting into home. What if during that time she was fully possessed, or like being controlled, or being instigated, you know, by Michio's spirit? How did the fool's procession work? How does the fool's procession work? Heals by fatal fall. Heals by fatal fall. One who wears its spear. Okay. Fatal fall. And then Shonoichi. His body was discovered at school grounds at dawn. That's it. But how did he... They say his body was like seemingly found, like he fell from a high place but in the middle of nowhere. Maybe that is the curse. So the fool's procession is only at the hands of Yako. So if Michio stays inside Yako, then 8 o'clock in the morning is when Mio met with Yako at the candy shop. Is it correct? See, very well. Oh shit! Oh, this changes everything. Oh shit. That means the ribbon is the same. So maybe Yako did fall consumed by the curse and then end up going kill anyway. But she been acting weird. So maybe it was because she was maybe it was because she was possessed. But at the same time, she might be just impostering, you know? She took on the guise of Michio and then like do the deed. As expected, you got in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Ah, yeah, so it is because of how they died. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Okay, so we finally understand. We kind of understand now. Alright, I understand now. Alright. Alright, but everything is now has been flipped. The logic that we have so far is flipped now. Holy shit. Okay. I'm thinking that we might be nearing one of the ending. Because like one of the mysteries is kind of like almost open up. So we know how it works. The question is, how do we reveal it? Even if we're talking about curses and stuff, we still need evidence. Think it through and it all becomes obvious. Facts, but do you really think they could go manage all this? First of all, Ariel, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get it on right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs to be looking. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall. over there. Huh? Whoa, now hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. There's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Okay, let's I'm gonna go fill up my bottle of water first. I'm gonna be back. Be right back first. Okay. Yeah, because I have a lot of thinking. I've been drinking a lot as well. There's a lot of thinking just now, trying to like piece things together. God dang it. Alright, hold on. Be right back. A mock? Wow. Alright. We're back. I can look around. Let's check. Alright. Let's continue. Let's check what is these pictures. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut up from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put this up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all of these too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a cursed stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search on the way as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he doesn't change his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found a hand in the Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite a resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Hanzhou with sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put there. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Drawer. Yes, I am a drawer. I draw. Toro! Monstacado! This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police will be allowed to touch things, right? Right, area isn't here. So let me take a look at this. There's just clothes in here, not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Floor. It's a thing to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world is this. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the cult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead. Serious after all. Corpse. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankishiro Iwai. You seen him before? I've heard he had a criminal record, so I assume he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it better not look so closely. It's amazing. Okay, that's kind of sus. Okay. The ritual or whatever was something he attempted to recently. Plenty of neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If you look through these books in the back, We might learn whatever it is they're trying to say. Letting the doors Christian, barely fits the frame. Oh, this is quite a spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite a spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of one of the bizarre? God dang it. They even snap a number of shots of their own. Damn, bro. Old books. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages, so go ahead. Hold on. Alright. Seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes were written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you call this grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me though. Think the CY guys were studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. It doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like it right? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This book. This looks like a journal. It probably is. A journal? Writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he's writing a report for someone. Oh wow, this is something. Hold on, there's a mosquito right here. God dang it. I miss. Where is it? Where is it? There's a mosquito. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? It's quite fine. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankichiro EY fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore you for years. He was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. First, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. Seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Oh, so it's a cellmate. But they're cellmates, okay. It's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like EY took an interest in Nejima murders after he made news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was the time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. It is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock on me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind Nejima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute, don't you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. Gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Okay. Yeah, one wants to get youth, one wants to use the resurrection. That means there must be someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Alright. Maybe at this, starting from this point, I'm gonna be like skimming through, like reading wise. I'm still gonna be putting text over because I think the burning sensation is already starting to set in. That has to be it. Well, what makes sense? There's some information that's been kept from the public. We broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. No, don't tell me. He's trying to revive the baby's mother, perhaps. His wife or something? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. Was Nejima the father? He told us he found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard the parents threatening to leave their child under the bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborn found stuff in the coin lockers, so it's not for proceeding. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my eye. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Oh shit! Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty for more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls, they might have been murdered. Or maybe I should say sacrificed. Was the girl... Wait! So it's not his wife? No. Killed her, dismembered her body, and they thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from its... But it's still inside though. How can it still be alive? Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just take in the baby he found under the bridge. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this was hard to bear. But that is kind of sick, though. Like I said, don't take that the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic is coming to play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. Yeah, maybe. So that theory just now was before they... it was during when they dismissed the idea that it was from black magic. So they just think that the baby came from like one of the students that was apparently pregnant at the time. But right now, since there's like this all magic thing, it might be something else. That's the theory. A game theory. My life would be a tad bit easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, but his wife is as good as guess. It's a good guess, as I mean. What? But that he obtained a curse stone. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the right of resurrection. Oh shit, yeah. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector, yeah. What happened to the child? Before the birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Damn. Considering this is murder, okay. Okay. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. You know, EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct, turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself? Oh, we're starting to see a build-up over here that Hihaku might be like the mastermind behind all of this. And probably Natsue is not just a rumored witch but an actual witch, or a secret onmyoji gone rogue or something. We don't know. But that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. He feared the death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on restoration of youth, and the like. So she could have even throw her money to look old. The place's greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. Okay. Nothing to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor of the book, yeah? Yeah, we still haven't talked about that one. Yeah, probably. Raishi family, Joy and brother, Toshiko will unlock your marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with you? I just pretend that I know. No, you can't mean. You realize then. Oh shit, we have to. Let me read again. Either way, I think EY took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him for. No, don't. So they were quote unquote commissioned to study this magic, but the grimoire is asking for sacrifice. So EY moved in with the Shiraishi to practice his magic. He needed the sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Of course, that awful man. Wait, was Iwai? This man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must also despise Nejima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Really, he had a bow to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time, he was targeted. Oh, you got it. Iwai kidnapped Harushigime's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. That horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. Damn, the contorted look though. I thought there might be a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnap him on his way back home. Ma'am, please calm down. Have a Kit Kat. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices was a stupid idea. Stupid idea from a stupid little man. Yeah, man, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? Damn. She lost her shit right there. She lost her shit. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to spot the Shirashis, it seems he most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. We never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no! She's alive. That's right. Michio Shirashi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Sheesh. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? Fine. Suddenly finding out who was the kidnapper really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter? I feel grateful. Who's Michio? Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soldrex, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect Soldrex, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. I'm counting on you. Eesh, bruh. Eesh. Let's go over with Seiman over here. Seiman? What the hell is Seiman? The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yaku and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading the rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. Alright. Let's go to a cafe. Back to a cafe back in the 50s. I believe this is the 50s. 50s or 60s. I'm not really sure. But let's go. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in the cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Then I look around. There's the sticker. There's 3 birds instead. Cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. Pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Cafe is something that kids shouldn't go in back in the day? Or is this a different kind of cafe? Okay, there's no observation of him. Just talk. If you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my. A curse stone. Inokame-masu. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn. There of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you want to know about your curse stone? I just flatter him, I guess. It's just a brain teacher like you must know a lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter. You're the only one who can count on, Mr. Aishi. Won't you help us, please? Ah, she's using the charm! She's using her lady charms! Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Oh, it's working! Let's see, why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mystery curse stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know the ancient Omyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside of my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and the curses have appeared now? I believe this is intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that will happen by accident. No. Why is it you want to know? You may not tell us anything if we say that we're trying to stop a curse. Make something up, okay. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and I think it could really help your research. See, now that you mentioned it, it's reluctant to answer. Then how about ask about his research then? How about the record of fates? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate. Is that how you pronounce it? Elucidate you regarding the offer of record of fates. Special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this on paper. Yeah, okay. Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known omyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff, if nothing else. Remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed omyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it was written in the record of fates. Huh? As brilliant as Seaman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the rite of resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Hanzhou in Edo. The record of fates are the writings Seaman recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So she wrote how to perform the rite itself. The rite of resurrection makes use of the Abe no Seime's specialty. It's a fucking rich. What's all these names coming out? A means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses the soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the rite of resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of the whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. Okay. Contents written in the record of fates ends here. Wait, what? There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries of the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the record of fates. The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. That's similar to what Mio said actually. How? Like how? Excuse me, Mr. Raishi. What is Mrs. Cruz to do? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou are related somehow. What proof did you come of that? You really know your stuff, but about that. There was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines. Okay. Oh really? It was just some nonsense then. Not exactly. Rather, it's not complete fabrication. There's a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the record of fates. It was just after Seaman arrived in Hanzhou. There are records of conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead. Okay. Conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. This is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. Is this kind of like fate kind of thing? Call this tragedy the Hanzhou incident, and it has long been subject of my research. And I suspect that this Hanzhou incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. But what you're saying, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Hanzhou incident is Seaman's rite of resurrection? That is how the record of fates ties everything together. Within the chronological order, first Seaman brought the rite resurrection to Edo. I assume that by this point, Seaman was using another name. And in Hanzhou, 9 people fought to death. And then Hiro just took over, I guess. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces. Okay, incomplete. Coming known as 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou. Oh, so everything is actually one big story but was separated. That's more or less the course of events. Okay, understood. I understood now. Or sorry about the early Fate reference just now. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to get the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's some. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being painful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stone. Huh? Huh? Okay. Painful memories? Therefore, if you're really a curse bearer, then when you obtain your curse stone, you will have a resentful memory imprinted on your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Hanzhou incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 cursed echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and collecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during Hanzhou incident. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memories of your fool's procession, Yaku. I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. You know what? Let's just tell. There's only one option, you know. Basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. What? Wait, what? Seiman is one of the participants himself? Meaning Onmyoji is powerful as him also become Curse Echo. Right, it would make sense that the culprit... that the Curse Stone tied to Curse Echo look that would be special. Okay. How a Curse Stone is different based on the Curse Echo. Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing. Okay. Why those two specifically though? First, the food washing machine mentioned, and Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Not Seiman, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with the personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. The Curse Echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill. The requirements are necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So, female Onmyoji and rival of Seiman was involved in the Hanzhou incident. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This Curse Echo is from craftsman who Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. Why do I say drug? Maybe it's because I'm on meds. I think the effects are kicking in, not gonna lie. Oh shit. Hold on, let me drink some water first. Okay. He apparently spoke of something that granted ability to bring back the dead. Right of resurrection, precisely. Okay. With this collection of memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is knowledge I desire. But they might not find the other curse bearers, so I must take my own measures of my own. I really wish about what the trigger of all this. I don't know, really? He's lying, he's hiding something. He's sus. It has something to do with how you obtain the record of fates, right? Damn. Damn, Mio is being like... Damn. Tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning at sundown today. They would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people become victims of curse. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. Truth is, I was given the record of fates by a woman. Okay, so it might be the chairwoman, perhaps? Hold on. Be right back. There's something immediate I need to take care of. Hold on. Yeah, sorry about that. There was a trip in the circuitry, and then like suddenly all the lights just went out. Just so I went to check. All right, we're back. I trust you with the right of this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual is far and wide. One month. She specified the time period. Maybe it was the chairwoman, you know, because she said like she wants people to believe that she has some kind of powers or something. So maybe she wants people to like to connect the ritual rite of resurrection and everything like related to her, you know. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. Must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. Try to gather the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the record of fates. Hihaku in the cult magazines immediately jumping at the news was financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? Right, I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business. Wait, so it's not from Hihaku? So it's a different lady. So it's a different lady, okay. Very well, I've told you this much, I might as well give you one more thing. Thank you, what might that be? But Seiman's Record of Fates. There's some sort of continuation of it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Actually, a section written in Seiman's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Hanzhou incident, Seiman lamented such calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. Seems he had an idea but that the victims of the Hanzhou incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. Supposedly they tell how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. The matter. If Seiman died in Hanzhou incident, then he couldn't have written the addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Haven't you forgot the ability Seiman possessed? Of course not. He could use the right of... You're telling me Seiman used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. This not... Then, is it not possible that Seiman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But you still have to collect soul dregs and you need to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seiman. What? They died in Hanzhou incident for their soul dregs? It sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Seiman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. Seems that over their long history, the documents became separated and the scroll's location lost the family line branch. Starting to get a picture now. Seems like that, okay. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates, Yin Scroll, Seiman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse. So if you to find out anything about the other resemble members of the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all of this, do you not? Thank you for your help. You bring me some useful information. I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Wow. Wow. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Three, Michi. Just like that. We've learned a lot. So to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the right of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. We could just find the Yin Scroll. We might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling a mastermind who awakened the curse since is involved too. Right. Why is like the character is like looking at me? We're going to the next good question. Okay, we might report it. Whoever's behind the voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh. You don't sound like the Yaku I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to the woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in that female Omyoji who was rival of Seiman. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio? Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine. So I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, it's that dude. Wait, no, he doesn't have his curse stone anymore. Wait, you can never be safe. You can never be too safe. You can never be too safe. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Curse bearer. Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion. So you're the one who Inspector Kutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know the Inspector Kutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. In the driver's seat. What? Yahoo? Yes, wait, what? Just now was I doing something? You come with me if you left at the time. We were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? That now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Rogu. Well, we're supposed to be meeting with the police first, right? I mean, we can still meet them afterwards. Yeah, sorry, but there's something we got to take care of. We have to pass. That's so. Well, that's so bad. I have a feeling, I have an inkling it might lead to something like a bad disease end or something again. But then again, he doesn't have the curse right now, and it's daytime. So I'm not sure. Alright, let's see what we have on this side. Nejima Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. A man identified as Kankichiro Iwai is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko, who was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it is suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Hanzhou. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Is that how the announcer back then says? You know? The announcer voice. Well, ma'am, seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next step. Right. There's nothing much. Nothing new. We already got that one. Okay, stop watching the news. On the table. All good now. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what Iwai wrote is likely true. If both the kidnapper and his young accomplice are dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Hold on. Right, I'm back. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess the curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. Chief Inspector Tetsu Tsumi provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? Oh, definitely. Definitely. I'm pretty sure Eri didn't. The chief inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful, right? No, he definitely he caught on that. If me, just a lowly normal observer, can catch that one on, he definitely gonna catch that, you know. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he will detain us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, we may not be able to successfully perform the rites unless you're curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone for now? Of course. Don't use it though, okay? Alright. But her condition is actually one of the harder ones, right? The other person needs to carry like at least like a lighter or anything that can start fire, or the fire itself, and then she can use the curse. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and Taiko Tsugaru left to investigate. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine stuff working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If you want to take a look for someone that's likely to get a lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets a chance to, if the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then well, there's a chance we manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. Then why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead. It was written in Wai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What that girl from Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but we haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. It's connected to Taiko Tsugaru. Wait, we did though. So her acting's that good, huh? Richter, yes. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. We finished already, so we can move. From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Okay, let's go to Midoricho Park first. We'll take a look at what's available here. We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any difficulty. Not to imagine. There any stickers? No? Oh, there she is. Alright, I'll be back. What? He's gone. Why do you... Why do you... That's sus. Huh? It's meant to intimidate her? I should know this. I guess its purpose was to talk to her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? For the police? I think it'll be good to hear her out and see what kind of match she got in Silver. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea what they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for good reason. This handsome discount will try to turn me. It's unfortunate, but we've got a reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But... Okay. How's the plan? Not exactly, but I found out the last resort, which is why I can let the police get me. You really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all? Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort. You got it. You may need to steal it for yourself. Not at all, I'm just curious. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. Oh no. She's leaving? She's leaving. Stop it. Get closer and I scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions. Very sus. He just left? Okay. Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind sharing your address with her just in case? Well, you do recognize the police officers in my close family. At least it allows us to keep in contact no matter how small. I thought I saw something just now and I'm like, oh shit, no, okay. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to Victor? You know, I have one as well. Last resort. Oh dude, don't tell me. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible to show one too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it. Yep. Last result I misspoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. Hear your word loud and clear. Oh, so now we just need to plan a reason. Huh? We just need to plan a reason. Here we are. Vending machines. Okay. So place is basically dying out. Once you've seen them all, but in reality each one of it has its own unique displays. Okay. Alright. Yeah, man needs those things. So oh, there it is. Oh no way. Okay, we got one. Yeah. We're seeing the little East Sage enjoying himself. Is he doing the gachapon? Shit, I click. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not hungry right now. I mean, it's already like 1 p.m. at their time. Build. I think that's it. But this one doesn't seem okay. Let us check over here. I don't know if there's anything here. Wait, what's that? I don't see anything. That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. It's gone. What? Beckoning light. Oh yeah, the beckoning light. Oh, he just left the lady. Something might change in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something changed in the area. What change? I don't see anything change. Not feeling any strange person, but okay. Nothing change? No, nothing here. Something changed, it says, but I'm not really sure like what. Huh? Do you move? We haven't checked Kichiboy Park yet. Shockingly calm. What do you think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just in meeting? From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing right now. Damn, what a way to scare. That's the telephone booth. Look at that, that's a pretty unique playground. Perhaps now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play with it? Oh, don't tell me he's gonna go and play. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. You didn't have to think long about that. Wait, you can get stuff like that. Shit. I might miss a lot of things then. This is where we saw the blue light, the floaty thing first. The kids like him, okay. Connected to the man in the park? Okay, agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hyaku's top employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Wasn't his occupation, he probably came over here in search for core stone. If people in the company know about the right, it only makes sense they'd be looking for more core stones. Think the chairwoman and Takumi will send the regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else? He was killed precisely because of he was a cursed bear with a cursed stone. Considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Spring Canal? Okay. That's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ah, ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to say. I'll let you try. Given ties to Higaku, you can assume he is aware of the situation someone's involved. Please curse. Okay, you already finished talk? I think we can finish the investigation here, I think. Check back here again. Maybe something changed as stated. I wonder what's changed. Something's thick. But I don't see anything change. Factory. That's it. Like that's it. Maybe it needs to be like on the other timeline. So let's finish the investigation for now. Oh shit, there's a new stuff. Oh. New perspective. Ooh. New character POV. Ah, my head. Oh, we're getting with the spoopy stuff. What's this? Did I hit my head? It's killing me. Get up. Is he tied down? The body will move. Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. Who am I? Yeah. Amnesia or something? Can't look around. Think. Try to remember something. Oh yeah, forgot. Oh, we forget. Why what's his name again? Yoshimi? What was that? The man's face. I think I've seen him before. I think I sure know it. His name is Yoshimi, right? Yeah. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshi. Oh, there's a limit? So can I just write Hajime? Dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head's still hurting again. Wait, don't tell me this is Hitomi. The girl. Because she saw the death, right? No. No, she did not. Only a conversation before his death. Okay. Jimmy and I think we're close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? What kind of person am I? Get up. Drag it up, bull. Damn, look at this filth. Some kind of warehouse. You can try suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the point when you can select resume. Yeah, let's try the door first, of course, first and foremost. Yep, nope. Not going in there. Okay, there's a mirror. But why we can't look at it? No good. The mirror is completely unusable. Damn. Okay. Can't even look at ourselves right now. I looked through all my pockets, but I don't have anything on me. Did I really not have anything? Or my things taken? Okay. Open left. That is the cleaning stuff. What the hell was that? Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leak, equipment integrity thoroughly. What? Is that like a guideline or something? There's a pen. Okay. Oh, there's a block there. Okay, maybe it's the friend. Let's open this one. Nothing from the top. Okay, that's just weird. Padlock with 4-digit combination. Okay. Oh, it's lock. How do we get the password to it? What's this? Yeah, take this. Oh, no. Oh. Moppy soap. Now we can clean this shit. Alright. Let's check. Whoa, clean in one swipe. This? Chozawa? So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something is missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Chozawa, right? Okay, next I need to remember my name. There are a woman with this face in my memories. Are you implying that you can change faces or something? Ozawa. So she is the fiancé. Okay, okay, okay. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. What if what I saw was from my past? Then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, what? He works himself into frenzy looking for me. That copium. Nothing inside? Nothing. Of course. Okay. Still the pen only. Let's check from top. thing. You know? All chemicals. Huh? Oh, it's a sticker. But we don't get it? Okay. But how do I progress now? Nerd up. What? What else can I do? This thing even on or something? There's dirt all over the bulb. Oh, using the mop. Okay. Just do it for you. Oh, it's much brighter. Okay. There's a little manga right here. The Mao. Everything just abandoned. Oh shit. Curse. Time for spoopy time. The beckoning light. It doesn't even have human face, it's just a ball of light. Such terrible regret, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own vein. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curse. Hold up. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses? You can use other person's curses. Oh, it must be curse bearers. Oh, so this particular curse, they can only kill curse bearers. Damn. But they can copy. Wait, what if some of the murders that happened was actually done by the beckoning light instead? But they said that their own curses. So it's hard to determine. Flashback. Where am I? Yes, correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's calling me on the phone. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Someone behind me. Where? Whoa! It scared me there a little bit. Takumi, shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. What did you do to me? What about that truth serum? I assure you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. Bro, he said not to worry, and then proceed to say something that should be worrying. No matter, I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the short woman. Why don't you take a rest? Weird. Is this Okay. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. Okay. I'm at the head. I'm at the head. Now what? Correction is what? Okay. Still doesn't make sense. I thought we need to shake. Okay, she was didn't want to bring back her dead fiance. Come on, shake. Okay. Come on. Speak. I will be leaving her here. Take the telephone with me. Ah yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. I've changed the lock year of the company's founding. Yaku soaps. What year? 1946. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hyaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago to ask me to try out the new shampoo they made. We spoke about it again, but there's a lot of flashback in this episode. Holy shit. Started talking about fiance. He has got a huge company, so I tried to be polite. I wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was the heir to something. I thought it was also strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going. The former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't believe what I was saying. That I decided to pull up my hopes in that the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 Mysteries of Anjo. It was just saying like I would just act interested in what he would say, but I fell for it completely. It was drug. Yep. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. Okay. Or if I have like certain pauses there because I was actually mute myself because of the cough and everything. Moziyaku. Hold on. Why did they have to kill him? What was that Hyaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew this job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile? All that about the shampoo, I was just judging. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Gumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Damn! To me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to prove. I finished whatever it is, he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them all for all they got. Just you wait and see. And she's still strong. She's still strong despite everything. We need to... Oh, there's a suspend option already. Okay. I mean, it's always been... Alright, let's open this one first. 1946, isn't it? 1 9 4 6. Let's go. Huh? But how did the year Hyaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? Oh no, are we experiencing fourth wall breaking right here? Oh no, don't tell me it's something like akin to that Zero Escape. What is it? The shifting and everything. It looks like sort of foam, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials of this in TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things before going through the mailman. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. Oh, we need a number first. There's a pen here. Do I need paper? Oh, it's an interview. Is there anything here? No. All base pen, the tip is totally dry. Won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I can fix it somehow. Where or where? Is there anything else that we miss? Let's check all of these. Okay. I think this is where we suspend first, I think. Komagata High School. Supposed to be meeting with the girls here, right? Boss, I just talked to Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't leave any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match of Michio's. Oh, so it must have been the van that hit Michio. But she's alive though, right? Wait, no. She's possessed. She's dead. And now possessing Yako. Right? The license plate had been removed though. And they even scraped off the vehicle registration. The van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Okay. By the way, boss, we're confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done to the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there are no brake marks to be found. Okay, which suggests that they have been intentionally targeting Michio. So it's a premeditated kill then. The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. Okay, but Iwai was supposed to be able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's Kohei Janouchi. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true, in that case. It's quite possible that she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night just like with EY. Is there anything else they could have done? Talisman maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh. Hit and run seemed a little too drastic. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her ourselves what happened during the crash ourselves. Okay. Although my doubts they'll be so easy, either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. Is there more? Oh hey Area, I wanted to ask you something. Hey boss. This joining a river. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't you remember something you had? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. For the record, I had Katsudon last night. Don't need to worry about me going senile just yet. I didn't think I came across as such care spare pants on my person. You, a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen has just stopped working, he can get a polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish? You never used it before? Do I look like I would? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used that stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it all the time. Did you know that you can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen lips. Is the game is hinting... You make sure the removal doesn't mix... Okay, doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish removal on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem. That doesn't fix anything. Anything else? No. Can you look around? There any stickers? There any stickers? No? There is a sticker. Got it. We got permission from the principal as well. Nice. Anything else? Alright, let's go wait inside school. But they just do it like that, okay. Understandable, have a nice day. Oh, what's this? I'll see you again. Is that Michio? Wait, is she really alive? Is she really alive? It's kind of sus. Ain't that interesting? Record of Fate's Gene Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Okay, Operation Schoolgirl success. Let's show what I found in Michio Cherish's house. Oh, damn. They're gonna share all the gruesome details as well, is it? Man named EY kidnapped, sacrificed for magic. Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Jonas should use that to blackmail her. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonoichi and EY, if Michio Shirashi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shirashi wanted someone to notice. Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already. Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. If we get his records of Fate Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes. Myoji named Samantha Shimikado said we've recorded a way to deal with curse, so I think there may be a dispel to curse. Right, I leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I checked with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood? But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible that the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off, but we'll have to ask the Paranormal Affairs. Was Western magic used by EY and Nejima really just an invitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Or said that you know about this kind of thing? Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange, I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio, no one's judging you. Right, but it feels a little weird. What's your opinion? Okay. If I could have a look at the Grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitate the black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they're purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity? Huh. It's Wednesday, my dude! Hello, Karami, welcome. We're still going on right now. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. Italy, I mentioned the vibe that you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks, I guess. Right now, I'm not fully reading everything because I'm trying to like skim because of my throat. I can't really read everything. So I'm just like Sorry about that one. Maybe once when my throat is okay, then maybe I'll go back to full-on dialogue reading again. The black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. Okay. Alright. About the mastermind, I had an idea. What was it? Chairwoman Hyaku Soaps, you mentioned her when she was still... Okay. Yep. Whether her goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. There's money too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. Classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Okay, listen. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Oh, he's looking at me, all right. He's looking at me, all right. We are from the perspective of Yako right now. Yako Sakazaki. What? Me? Yes. Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well, yes. So she's the one. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Jonorichi and UI were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. Yep, so she was possessed. What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako, by Michio's ghost. What? It's probably happened when you were offering flops. Oh, so it's not during the spirit board. So it's not during the spirit board. Okay. Filled with regret, the lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you. I explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and they do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio has powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. But for those reasons, your minds merge without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her to spirit, to the afterlife. No way we will merge? I think. That's because she merged with you, Michio. Started to believe. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. The ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious. Only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You also would sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if you don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it will be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. When we mentioned limits earlier, we meant that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. I mean, I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, but then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know. What should I do? It was actually Michio who used the curse stone, while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her boss has already taken over my body? Well, about that, I think it's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted, and strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Michio wasn't able to escape a terrible situation. It was so hard that it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. Made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. She finally opened her eyes! I killed him. Is this a flashback? Finally, we're looking at her with her open eyes. Hi, Michio. What's up with you? You haven't made words sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. Is this flashback? Oh, you back to closing your eyes again. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I want to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Truth is, I did something unforgivable to an man. Then that I was forced to and I didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong. That's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Wait, no, this is not the plot. This is not the past. Is this inside her? Don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Is that inside her? I think that is an encounter inside her. But they're finally facing each other inside. You feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Are we in the classroom? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but you need to hear that what Michio Shiraishi has to say now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, is it true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours? What if I summon her ghost? We may be able to establish some communication. Oh, so we're using this again. Back to where we started. Okay. I don't know what to expect. Either to be scared, or there's gonna be some deep heavy shit after this. Okay, then let's do this. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Alright. Inspector of the Spirit Ball, please visit us. Oh, we don't need to do it, okay? It's here. Okay. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Alright. It said yes. Maybe the one when we first do it, it's already Michio, because Remember that she said like before the day that they do the spirit board, she went to visit and drop flowers, and then that's when she like fainted for a while. That's when the possessing happened, right? Maybe it's the same spirit actually. Can you try asking it the question only Michio will know the answer to? Perspective of the spirit board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? Cost 9 0 190 yen, that's right, okay. Okay, can I have you answer her question? Okay, what do you want? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Perspective of the spirit board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Ariel, move on. Check out the address. Yes, sir. I know it is. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? He does know. I wonder if he can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Okay, so it did. She did, okay. I will sleep now. Thanks for the stream. Okay, Karume. Thanks for dropping by. So she had it during the death as well. Okay. There was nothing resembling a talisman. So that means someone took it with them and ran off before the scene investigated. That would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover the report and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe, unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that? If the talisman is really so special, Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them, it's possible they just pick up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing the picture of the car. I'll try. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? It's the guy, right? The one with the foot washing curse. In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. The spirit board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Namigaki? Namigaki. It's Namigaki. Yeah, it's the foot washing guy. You mean Yutaro Nabigaki? You two know him? We talked to him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw them. What the hell is planning about this curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the best to kill Michio? Yako. There should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Say goodbye. Inspector of the Spirit Board. No. Michio. You help us. You know? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonoichi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah? I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried to talk with her more. Damn. To think that she's also like one of the only girls that actually talk with Mio. It is thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry about the revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously. I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you to get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? Seems she still have something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see then. Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Shit. Fuck. Bakit? I wasn't expecting that shit. Bro. Hold on, give me some few moments first. Hold on. I didn't expect that shit to be that strong. Holy shit. Bro? Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got hit by a fourfold feature. God. Fuck. What the hell, bro? Bro, I ain't gonna look at save files the same way anymore. What the fuck do you... Fuck this shit. Fine. The hell, bro? Actually, I feel a lot better. Yesterday, I wasn't feeling like myself recently. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. Seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsumi? Doubt it. Having a cursed stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once all of this are over. You might be able to get your case treated just as an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. She's strong. She's strong as fuck. This is an example of a strong female character, okay guys? Did not expect all of this roller coaster. Holy shit. Lobo, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have the time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you have lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Okay. Oh, he's trying to get it. Oh, he's trying to steal. Okay. Sticker. Okay. A lot of pollution's not good for the health. Okay. I mean, there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. I don't have any ill intentions. Okay, we cannot tell if he's lying or not because we're not playing as Susumi right now. We don't have the lie detector. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And this is why I took your curse stone. Man can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michiyo Shiraishi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Met once? Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, that says plenty. That says plenty. We don't know, I tell you. Let me ask a question in return. Did you just got your license recently, huh? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michiyo Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed some of your curse stone, didn't you? Stop. Stay away from me. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Nabigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michiyo Shiraishi. Ooh. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress the girl he had in the car with him. Is speeding really a good impression though? After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence, but became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident secret. The next morning, Michiyo Shiraishi's body was discovered and, luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness shrouding his heart would be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou every night. He received the curse of foot washing mansion as a result. See, that's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what will this girl think if they saw you run over that poor girl? I like how that dismissal look. Collective dismissal look. That side eye. Bombastic side eye. There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about the talisman that Michio should have had on her? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is... So it is her. No wonder she's partnered up with him. Why are you shocked? What point would they bring lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet her. Don't tell me it's the detectives. Is the CIA's daughter, is it? What's wrong, Inspector Nejima? You drenched in sweat. No, wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of fate's Yin scroll, got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa! Let's get going. Yeah. I like how the girl looks confused as well. Holy shit. Okay, let's do this. That's one. From rescue to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of parole offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to the officer's arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be playing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. They don't know it's actually a curse. Sorry boss, I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he lagged it just before we got there. Not your fault, we should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town, it's only a matter of time before we bag it. Okay, there's nothing here. Is there any stickers? I don't think there's any stickers in here, right? I mean, like, it's the garden. Unless there's something on the tree. Stone, perhaps? The road. Oh, I almost missed. Nah, nothing more, right? Okay. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for BO check. Body odor check. Did you mood for good whip someday, boss? Hell no, not even for your career. Figured Nejima might show up. Call it hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out of parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on the prison diet. It's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. There's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong fate? I mean, he's slimmed down? Well, it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I mean, we saw him already. It's definitely not like the picture that we have on him like 20 years ago. Oh, hey boss. I think I hear something coming from the bushes over there. Pretty day in the wind? Hello, is anybody there? I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you to find Jens? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Pray you ain't got to charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old timer. Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. He's being particularly too chummy. That's a mistake right there, my man. Got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if I ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir. To have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. Say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But people laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. A nasty piece of work, alright. But maybe he can maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, huh? Area call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. I'll go after him. You get back up. Yeah, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Here we go the long way around. We'll track it in the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. Oh, the good old revolvers, man. Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on for all me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarm my ass. You know what? We know what the cursed shoe packing is capable of. But we also know it can do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can do shit in daylight, huh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell again, he's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the west, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use the curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Iwa is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you Kiriba. Careful, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wildcard, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna pause for a bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. Potty break. Break, be back. Alright, we're back. Wait, my tracking is not working. Hold on. Okay, we're back. They did, but they won his own. Damn, rubberneckers everywhere. Okay. Can right between us. Whoa, whoa, is it there? Damn good officer. Hold on, hold on. Just give yourself up and this all will be over. knock yourself out. Whoa, hold up. The hell's wrong with you? Really gonna shoot a guy just cause your arm's tied? Hear that, Ariel? Let's hold up a little longer. It's natural. Birds of a feather. I said that my security told me. Wait, hold on. Again. Oh. Alright. Every word, don't you worry. Soon you have the kiss of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just want to make sure you really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. Any more hatred out of you. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? I like how we can still pout about that. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see about what guys sorry for you. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. This guy enough to worry about before you are sorry ass getting in her hair. Huh, now that's more like it. There's the face I want to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my words and you're about to find out. Okay. You have a curse stone for the one side to read. Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oops, better put it somewhere else. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How do you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with the black magic. Someone has turned you into them, didn't they? That puff-up teacher Raishi couldn't shut up about them. He desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learn so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. Sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether the power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the ones I read is a fake drop in it's a fake drop in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught at least. Wah! テムスさんこんばんは。エリーだよ。わ、猫ガリック。わ、いらっしゃいませ。この配信ね。わ、you still up? Then again, you're in different time zone, of course. 初見です。Screw it. This is not your first time. Never get steer back into your old tricks. Taking schools in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? Wait, hold on. I'm still sick, hold on. Alright. Wow. One of the breasts put up a fight. Oh, it's Mio. It's Mio. Bought enough time for the others to want to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sort of way before and but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, but I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. You think fuzzing out my curse is gonna help? Don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you on in secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see. It seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I want to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I needed to clean up after. You seriously got curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. Yep, definitely. And of course, you got the nasty one out of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Whoops, I've said too much. I knew it, someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it, someone fed you all this info. Okay. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. You know, black magic screwed me over first. Can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? It's been rough, putting all of that hard work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima, who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, isn't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. When she died, maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural. And it ain't gonna lead to anything good. Oh. If all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you fucking so stupid. Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. Well... Damn it. For a second there, I really thought... Listen up, chum. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. Really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as it could be. She knows what she will. She know! She know! Oh no, she know! Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She should seem like one to me. But then she got sick. Just like that, she was gone. Guess it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford to see a doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in the old bookstore. Hold on. Grimoire, huh? All a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. It worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've got to be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone. 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 There wasn't a damn thing left for her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really care about her, you've grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get. Screaming little bundle of shit and piss. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. You just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. But now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it, the rite really works, there's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up, don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time, it has to. But the baby is alive. If it really is Shino, the baby is alive. What are you trying to resurrect then? Nothing. It's cheerful again. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? I forgot he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe in that sort of stuff. Yeah. The real Shino, I assume, the adult one. Yeah, she's probably 20 years old by now. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Yeah, backs to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could've used my curse, I would've. Lemao, did YouTube block my last message? What? I think so. I didn't even see as a moderator. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are driving across the sea? What did you... Hey, Ariel! Wait, she's there! She's there! Let me try saying it again, Lemao. That's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Yes, block. Lemao, what did you try to send? Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. I just said put in the microwave and resurrect it again, Lemao. No way, it's second, but it's gotta be blowing up. So, but if it's not, I have nothing else to talk about. And then it's just her. Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why she have to pick down at all times? Stay right where you are. She died. That picture she took aim in such a random. Sway evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. We need now is hope he doesn't slip in the net. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, why is she there to begin with, right? Hold on. But you need a briefer, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That channel must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumane. Mitsumame. That's for spring in itself. Yeah, that sounds good. Sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. I don't know. They just said to come quick. Damn, he died? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. 4:28 p.m. Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. Oh damn. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. The baby did it, Lambo. Damn, 110 blunt hits. What is it? The Detroit become human, the meme. 28 stab wounds. This one is 110 blunt hits. Alright. Right, let's continue with this. Maybe after we finish this one, then we can like see the continuation, I guess. We're supposed to be finding that record of fate's yin scroll thing, but it would be nice if we had more leads. But it's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we found ourselves here. Back in the Hiyaku. Alright. Alright. It's time to hunt for the stickers again. Where are you? They're not here? Oh, I almost missed you again. Something the matter? Nope. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we managed to get this far. Hey Mio, you know? Yeah? You might not look like it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless even. You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Yeah, thanks. Mio, what about that one guy? The one expected to Smith check with. I forgot his name. Alright, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau messenger and hope it reaches him. He'll always be the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Anything else? Don't get away just anything around. Okay. Yeah. This is right before the bridge incident. Yamamori. Travel with high ranking isn't the most person. Definitely an important person. If she knows about the yin scroll out of nowhere. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, you're the man going in by myself. Scared? As if. She's much stronger now. Alright, let's go. Ikujou. This time we're out of luck. I mean, maybe a private secretary will hear us out, but they seem to be out of the moment. There's nothing we can do? Fine then. Yeah, we can get the fax number here. She's the only one with the fax, right? Alright. Number of... What is that? 63... Okay, 63 something something something. Okay, now... Finish. Go back here. Resume. Okay, first of all, we have this pen thing. It can be fixed with nail polish. Oh, we have that epiphany kind of thing like in Zero Escape again. Let's go. Alright. Now, we just need to find in one of these cosmetic boxes. Of course, there's one. Yes. It's on pen. now we can write, I think. Number is 63. It happened again. The number of fax machine just popped into my head. Ooh, it's the ghost. Let's get this message sent. Wait, remember that Araishi said like one of the ghosts, one of the curse bearers is actually Seiman himself. But during the first time that they do this rite of resurrection, there's no curse bearers but only people who wanted to participate, and then they die. Maybe the beckoning light is actually the spirit of Seiman? Alright. Okay, there's a lot of cosmetics, there's a lot of soap, so it must be one of the factories. I want to say like Sawarigusui first, but then again, it was actually Haruo and Richter saw the light over on Hoonji Bridge. And my curse echo is beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hoonji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. Wait, I thought fax machine doesn't have any dial. Oh wait, they have. Yeah, they have. I keep forget. They don't have a receiver. Ah, yes. Alright, now we suspend. And then we continue this resume here. And then the fax will ring. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we're manipulating from the fourth dimension now. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day, huh? What is this? It looks like it's written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? Help, I'm trapped in Hyaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. I wouldn't put it past Hyaku to have someone lock up. Got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. That's the thing, right? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make sure the will simply lock like this. You truly are something else. Let's be careful then. Oh. Finish now? So do we resume here? By killing another people or something? That's out of the question. Jimmy will never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we live. Oh, there's a flashback in it. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We never take our foot off the gas just cause we're scared of death. We're never such big fans of living anyways. Guess why we're always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Jimmy. This is the door. Wait, no. Let's just wait. I think it's gonna be like one of these nodes. Manhunt is definitely not, because this is the same hour, so it's gonna be the future. So maybe here. Hold on. Alright. Wait, no, hold on. Alright, maybe this is gonna be like the last node, I think. It's the same thing. It's nothing. Be the same thing. Yeah. Same thing. Yep, it's same thing. Just wondering like when's the difference gonna be like taking. Oh, it's already taken. Yep. Alright. Go inside. There's no difference? Where do we go? Here? And on? Even this one is not finished actually. Is there anything else I forgot here? Though I think there was some part of this room that I never searched. Fish? The mirror? One part of this room I never searched. Oh, there's a trigger for the sticker. Okay. Oh! I love this music. You wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. What is this Canon D progression music right now? Can I give that? Are you not meeting with that girl today? He told me, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found her hair catalog. It will be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a little kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Huh. You might be right. So tell her I want to see her, will you? No, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must be really something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. We would really be related. But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Wait, how did you know? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have you been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it when you need to be careful. Oh, right. Wait, is he the descendant of Stayman? That's all I know. And I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But it's something important you need to protect. Then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? They come out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers to show out of nowhere. Oh, it's the bird now. You feeling alright? What's getting into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. Can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. Those must be a really good time for them too. Nothing in there. All I can do now is wait. Oh, it only says N now. Oh, it's finished. Why is it closed? What is it? That person coming this way. That tall guy, do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. The Yumioka over here. Wait, hold on. Oh. You're Gamyoda's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you. Hold on. The phlegm got into me right now. Hold on. Gamyodo? Yumioka? I'm trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he didn't... Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? She just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yeah, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see that you're doing well. I assure you we had no issues you need to concern yourself with. Explain? Kwashiko onegai? KWSK. It's from a while back. Family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Kamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had the premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. It is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Damn, she's still a kid and is already telling adults off. So she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Camille seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Omyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. See, if that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it, don't tell me that you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Ah, they made up. Yeah, boy. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just happen to have some business with Hihaku herself. Why didn't you join us? Can't do much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku, of course. After all, depending on how the conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way for you can refuse. You two young ladies must be involved as well. Could you care to join us? Oh, I'm sure. We are fraternizing with the enemies. Quite a view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people line up and wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know. I almost misread this. I almost misread this by he's clearly shaken by the balls. Feels like he's desperately wrecking his brain for a way to get out of it. It's almost hard to watch. It's my Chozo, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I have to talk to her about Hitomi later. We introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy looking guy is a private investigator. Keeping her cool at a time like this, she must be used to dealing with adults by now. It's cool. Just like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Alright. What was that? I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much? I don't know. Look. True that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why you end up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. Curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? Well, shit. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? My Chozo over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunate for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Huh. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Yep. He capped. That's definitely a cap. So you claim... How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsumi. I gave the fool's procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. And the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul drakes using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul drakes for us. That's so. Therefore, I myself have no soul drakes in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that, but by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took entirely different who took Shogoki's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hand the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. We don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either. No information in that regard? GG's. Excuse me, I have no idea going with was connected to the Hyaku, so I just was it Miss Yamamori from Hyaku who obtained the record of fates to pass it on? No, that was not the case. No, it was not. We first learned of the record of fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then Mr. Yamamori gained an interest and extended the contract to compensate him. Okay, so it's not them who gave the who gave the right. What is it? The record. But they are still the one who funded it. There's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask you, please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. When I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the queen of Hyaku herself, I felt that was the case. Wait, so speaking, Gamyodo is the chairwoman? While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? I mean, she literally got possessed and holding the curse stone for a while. To think Shogoki was so talented. At any rate, Hyaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and making Piece of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. No. Virus, no. Virus protection, no. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the gravestone you have? Ah yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? You don't know? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hyaku over here. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet, but it seems that the curse stones cannot be given to normal people. I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. Inspector Susumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Susumi must be a curse bearer himself. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers, and obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use it for its curse. Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hyaku's intention of just collecting the curse stone for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Hyaku's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tatsumi later. Searching for the right registration and the record of fate, then you must look for the yin scroll as well. I'm sure you look into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Simon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information from any of those connections? And results of our independent research found that Simon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime. Oh. See? It was obvious. A fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which are then passed down from generation. Oh, so it's a key. Then, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. That's why you question me about the things he inherited. Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimikado. Was... Oh... Michio Shiraishi is already dead. Yes, by coincidence she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Let's keep quiet about location of the talismans for now. We'll let you off for today since you went along with the questions nicely. Pleasure working with you. We're done here. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator, please don't forget about the curse stone. Don't you fret, I handed it over to Inspector Tsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to Yumioka. But they're not gonna return it, aren't they? They're not gonna return it. I think they're up to something, just my intuition. But still, yeah, I wonder. If this goal was getting information about the curse stone, then this might be bad. Alright, I've got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Alright, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsumi before losing it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like I keep carrying it around with me. I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered, Mayu, I have something important to tell you. You know a girl named Hitomi Kuda, right? Really? Hitomi was Hajime's talisman? He entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't stay like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I still think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you might be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So do you need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, we promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? People, I'm pretty mad at myself. Now then, your next move should be find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we got a pretty good idea where the one which you had is. Okay, got it. Okay, I'll head to high school now and wait for you there. Alright. We're done. This one is still not done. This one as well. I think it's just for the alternate endings, I guess. Alright. It's already 3:43. I think we're gonna be ending it over here. Damn, this is one of the longest episodes we have so far right now. Alright, I think this is where we're gonna be ending the stream for today. And we're gonna be continuing this again, perhaps. Maybe... Friday, I guess. So Thursday, which is today, there's not gonna be any stream. And then Friday we're gonna be continuing this again, but it's not gonna be as long as today. So yeah, I guess this is where we're gonna be left off, and I'll see you later, and gentlemen, on the next one then. Hopefully I'm gonna be feeling much more better and can act more for you guys. Alright, so yeah, I think this is where it is. Thank you guys for dropping by. Thank you Neko Garlic, thank you Nelson, thank you Karumi, thank you Yamane, thank you Autumn, Rin was here as well. Yep, the usual guys are here. Thank you guys as always. And for you guys who are watching this from the VOD, if you are watching this serial in order in the playlist, you guys are mad lads, definitely mad lads, and I hope you guys enjoy. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time on the next episode then, where we're gonna be continuing with these two that we have right now. We are closing into the night time again, so curse and ghostly things are gonna be popping once more. And with that, I'll see you, lady tacos and gentle whips, on the next one then. Bye bye. Bye bye.